Hello, all of you delightful beings out there, and welcome to the stream. I am RoR2, and this is RimWorld. And I'm using the TF talkies because they're fun. So transform me to your heart's content, everyone. Alright. So I have gotten everything cleaned up here. The old base is gone. There's just some, crops growing here and there, but, well, those don't matter. I had a couple of power lines, but I don't get any resources back from deconstructing them anyways, so, they can stay. My only issue with the grav ship is the monolith. Like, it's kind of stuck in one location, and I can't really continue studying it and learning from it if it's, if I leave. And again, you know what, I'm just gonna do this in God mode because I don't want to waste time, but I very much thoroughly have the resources for all of this. I'm just gonna do a quick, sure, I guess. I deconstructed all of this, but now I'm realizing actually I want it, so we're gonna keep it. We'll put a grav anchor here.
So how's today been today?
Today has been good. How have you been? And how was your date?
I'm doing alright, just a bit sore today. Hey, and the day was fun. And
Just a bit what today?
a bit sore.
Oh. I guess you and Geeman really had a good time, huh?
From work.
Right, wink.
Yeah, we both had fun.
I'm glad to hear it. Pat the Fluffy.
River.
Two turret line, and so out here. Well, that's a mountain, so I think we can safely not worry about that. Yeah, I was gonna do all this in God mode, but then I realized, oh wait, I have a whole bunch of mini turds just sitting here that I actually would like to be rid of. I didn't want to just deconstruct them. But yeah. So he treated you well?
Yes.
Good. Because you deserve to be treated well. You are a very good boy after all.
Ref.
Oh!
Just hope I treated him well.
That is a thing. I don't think I want to deal with this thing. Not when I'm ready to leave. What's up?
What was it?
These are a whole bunch of mechanoids.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I'm cheating. Don't care. I did not want to deal with that.
Hello, Demon.
Ah, there's Geeman. Come join voice, Geeman. And hello there, Fetch. Rar, rar, rar. But yeah, I'm literally only putting all this up for the sake of when I find the other things I need, I will come back here, study the monolith, and then, you know, go off to do whatever else. Also, I need to do more Zomboid again. I've got 5 more of my characters in there as models to use.
Ooh.
Yeah. And I really should go use them, you know? And I will use God mode for the flooring at least. We're gonna go 3 out. Make sure that nobody's gonna be, you know, using the terrain against me. Or my turrets, you know. Because I ain't gonna be here. So this place has to be able to take care of itself. And I've heard that, raids will literally show up here and just take this thing or destroy it and then just fuck off. I don't want that happening.
Hello.
Hello, Furry.
Kuroy!
And yes, I potentially recommend making a backup save when you just before you take off, just in case.
Oh?
In case they destroy your grav anchor.
Ah. I mean, if I do lose this place, I'm not gonna be that upset. That'll be a... Ah, that sucks. Anyways. So, why are you guys talking backwards?
I don't know. I wrote Hiboku backwards, and I just wrote with Sammy backwards, and just been going back and forth.
There's a squeaker. So, how much talking did you two actually do? Or was he just squeaking the entire time, Ido?
We were talking a fair bit. There was a lot of squeaking, though.
Aww. I also just remembered something else I want to do before I leave. I want to try and get this mechanoid transponder. I don't know what it's for. So I'm going to go blow that thing up and find out.
Would I assume you want to find out for yourself, yes?
Generally, yeah.
Okay. I only just discovered it today.
Alright, we've used up our existing supplies, so I'll go ahead and just do this for the rest of the defenses here. Again, I have the resources. I just don't want to go through the effort of doing this. I had some backups inside the area, just in case.
Get used to Geeman.
There's the hash brown. I forgot
Okay,
that. I forgot that Ryan did that last night.
Oh lordy.
You are what you eat.
It's like it reminds me of a deep fried Pac-Man. I love it.
Yeah, I kind of had to come in here with this because I said I was kind of put it off because it was late yesterday.
It's very cute.
It reminds me of a deep fried Pac-Man.
Of course, I was going to make that a quote.
I approve.
Alright, so considering that it says it'll potentially blow up, I feel like I need to hit this thing with everything I've got as fast as possible.
Not really. You can just send someone over to slowly destroy it.
Oh.
It's just you don't want them to be meleeing it. Shoot from a distance, because there'll be a point where it spits out fuel everywhere and goes boom.
Okay.
And if your pawn is near it, then it will get incinerated. It will become a hash brown.
Hash browns. Hash browns. Hash browns.
So send Geeman to do it.
Hash browns. Oh.
And now a whole bunch of my people have malaria. Yay!
They didn't eat the vaccine hash brown.
The Vax brown.
This should be far enough away, right?
I just say words. I'm just a hash brown.
So, funny thing we learned about Core Keeper yesterday. If another player air mix a bed and then sleeps in it, you can't join them.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, it just says this is not my bed.
Well, fun thing from last night, I did discover how to, I did discover how to set up relationships custom. So, congrats, Ido and Geeman. You two are now sleeping in the same bed. And you are now lovers. And Era and Key are also together. Atchi and Swift also wound up getting together, as well as Mala and one of the Avalis.
Oh, I see how it is.
What?
Nothing, just being silly.
I was gonna ask, are you and Garo actually in that RimWorld game?
I don't know if we're in this one. I don't think we are.
Nope.
We were in the last one, though.
Alright, go put all that fire out. A transponder microorgan that connects a mechanitor to a mechanoid, even over a great distance. Mechanitors are capable of controlling many mechanoids using a mix of psychic and electromagnetic signals. Decrypting the transponder will allow you to pinpoint the location of the last mechanitor who controlled the mechanoid. Ah.
Oh, dang it, I messed up the quote prompt.
Mechanitos!
Dux, you can use the name a thing card.
Yeah, you can use the name a thing card, preferably, or you can technically use it, or use crowd control. But I've got a bunch of unnamed Avali as well as a Griffin, and I would really like them to have names and such. As opposed to more people, that is.
I could do no other.
Dux_all_around wants that a colonist of Zim's choice to be named Dux.
Alrighty. Well, let's just go down the list here. Looks like you are getting this a volley, which is for some reason classified as an Anthrodrake. I guess it's an Avali and Dragon hybrid? Oh. No, Gib-Gab is not a colonist yet. There you go, Ducks.
So I've decided my strategy with Subnautica 2 is just don't look.
Yes, you can, Ducks. Though Gib-Gab also likes a volley. And your strategies for what?
For Subnautica 2 is just don't look at it right now.
Probably a good one.
There's lots of news coming up, and I'm going to wait for it to come out to see if I still want it. Crafton is doing a lot of talking, and I'm choosing to not listen.
Honestly, a very, very fair response. Sadek, go over here. Go over here. Let me go decrypt this.
You have enough animals.
Yes. What? Do you have a problem with the hundreds of animals trapped inside this tiny space?
Hash browns.
I really want to clean it up. But at the same time, it is very useful having a lot of these. I think we are going to cap the young, though. What's up?
Quote, odd quote for Griffin, even quote for the not Griffin that I don't know how to spell the name of. Good night, Zim. I'm going to become vertical.
Ah, the Avali, okay.
Sorry, I just have a way to grab. I take meds real quick.
That's
You're good.
A-okay. Yes, he is a good boy.
Wick, 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 wick.
Wait. Oh, they're over in the pregnant category right now. I see, I see.
What's got you squeaking?
What does have you squeaking?
I just imagined Haboku eating a hash brown.
I mean, what do you eat it in multiple bites or all in one go? Or is that Troy asking the uncomfortable questions?
I mean, I'd rather you not ducks, but I'd rather have one each. One per person, you know? Ah, this is in orbit, huh? Oh! I see. I was expecting to have to, you know, go into space for this. But yeah, I guess that was before we had grav ships. Well then.
I could do no other.
Ducks
Oh, what did you just get?
all underscore around wants that Avili to be named Jibe Gab.
I accepted the quest for the mechanic tour thing, and the ship crashed down.
Ah,
You know, this is fine as long as they actually attack my area here, because I have turrets, a lot of them. my little ship here is a Beyblade of Death.
Yeah, I didn't have guns, so I haven't summoned mine yet, but I got the quest to, and I know what it does, because I saw Gary do it.
Ah. Alright, Gib Gab is named. Though I actually need to step away for a couple of minutes. I will be back ASAP. Please keep everybody entertained.
Oh, I'll do my best.
Yeah, it's all on you, Corey.
No, listening to Geeman squeak is pretty adorable. And entertaining.
That is true. So the trick is to tickle the Gimond, basically.
And hug the idol.
So what
Hugs
was
the
that?
demon back.
Hugs the Gimond?
Still is what, Corey?
I should turn down my game so I can hear people talk better. Jesus, even turned down to 25%. It's still so loud. It's like, why is it not making a difference? Oh, because it didn't save. Duh. Trying to not get eaten by a giant quilt snake.
I assume that's a RimWorld thing, or
It's a Boston Claire obscure. It's just the best way I can describe it without giving it. Well, it doesn't give anything away. It's everything looks weird in this game. It's like trying to describe a Dark Souls monster.
Don't let the squeaks fool you. Demon's actually a pretty adventurous ascent and the core keeper.
I
That's
think
nice.
that's even very entertained.
That's very nice of you, Ducks. Make sure Gabby gets their daily hug. Well, it hasn't been 2 hours yet, but do we need to get Era?
I don't know. It just means your synth is having a very good time if you can keep him squeaking for 2 hours.
I do precious.
Either is precious.
RoR. So are you two.
Aw.
I command pure chaos! Kinda.
Blue_bat15 has turned Jimond into a Scyther. They can only talk like that Pokemon for 2 minutes.
I command pure chaos! Kinda.
Ducks_all_around has turned Arcanine into Ado. They can only talk like that Pokemon for 2 minutes.
Arc. Arc. Arc.
Pet the adorable creatures.
RoR.
Lots of ear scratches.
RoR. Arc. RoR. Arc.
Pet the big Luffy.
Oh, this is.
Off his
Oh.
food.
Oh. Arc.
Hey, cellular.
Off his the doggo big hash brown.
Never
Thanks,
mind.
RoR. I can switch to the other world if you'd like.
I thought you were. My bad.
No, you're good. Just had the itch to play, eh?
That did confirm a personal theory I had. Apparently, you can have characters join other worlds and keep stuff.
Yeah. It's good to know. Oh, I bet that's the Cosmo. Also, Blue Bat Ducks. Did you two plan that? I had a feeling. Pat Pat the Cosmo. It hugs the Geeman. Good observation there, Ducks. I guess it's also good to know I didn't have to actually go out of the way to bite you that time around. And keep.
Okay, so sorry about that, everybody. I am back.
Welcome back.
He might need to contact Eris soon. Still,
There appears to be a glitch happening with Geeman. He keeps squeaking.
I've noticed, however, I hate to say it, Ido, he's kind of also your problem now. You might want to contact Era and ask him for tips with dealing with the synth, but, you know. Oh, nice, ducks.
Hash browns? Hash brown! Nom 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 nom.
Well, I mean... no, Geeman, don't eat yourself.
But he looks so tasty and smells so good.
Just did like the cinnamon toast crunch and thing and go with hash browns instead.
I'm just imagining the episode of The Simpsons where Homer's head gets turned into a donut and Marge has to tell him to stop picking at it.
I do adorable.
Mwah.
Oh, that's what you mean, ducks. Yeah, I heard that. Okay, well, they are attacking now.
Oh no.
I don't think my turrets are holding them off. They're kind of rushing the line. We're just gonna do this route. Search and destroy. Except for you and you, because you don't have weapons. Everybody else, to arms!
Metal hash browns.
And if you look to your left, you'll see invading forces breaching the front gate. Though they are also being turned back, sort of. We may lose a few of our people, but you know, it is what it is. So far, we have only lost one of our Roombas and a single wild dog. However,
No,
there
he
is
lost a
still
good
much
boy.
to do. What was that?
We lost a good boy.
Yes, we did, indeed. It is
All I can
unfortunate.
Is Farquhar. Some of you may die, but it is a sacrifice I am willing to make.
You will soon join the pile of hash browns in the horde. Congratulations.
Hello. Who raging?
Hi, Rajan. Mwah.
Hello, Rajan.
Hash browns.
Lovely work you did with Geeman Stalky. You there?
Hash browns. Hash browns. Hash browns. Brown. Hash browns. Hash browns. Hash brown. Brown.
Okay. Installing this thing does not sound pleasant in the slightest.
Oh, let's have a
That's
read.
cool.
The MechLink, a bionic implant that allows direct control of mechanoids. MechLinks are used by soldiers to control war mechs, and by workers to control labor mechs. A person with a MechLink is known as a mechanitor. MechLinks are self-installable. Pressed into the back of the throat, the unit injects itself through the flesh to clamp inside the base of the skull, where it meets the spinal cord. There it threads a web of ultrafine wires throughout nearby neuronal tissue to make the direct mental link between the user and the mechanoid control band.
I mean, I hate to say what's going through my head on how this thing is implanted. Because it's really not safe for work.
I'll just take the Ido instead.
Right.
Oh, that's just red potion, ducks. Well, it looks like Raijin's gonna be our mechanitor. He has the highest smithing out of everybody. Oh no! Candy died!
Who died?
Candy Floss.
Oh.
Ah.
Hash brown.
And they're back. Thank you, Ido.
Gives the Ido screeches.
Squeeze the demon.
Did you show Geeman that doodle?
I did.
What doodle? I didn't know about a doodle.
Is this who's doodle?
Raja did a doodle of us.
Is this gonna be a moment where I'm gonna get to say Raj and I can see you doodle?
Aww. That is precious. Let me bring it up on stream. Which one of you did that?
Raja did.
That is adorable.
I wasn't certain because I've noticed with your new PC stuff that there's been a very subtle but noticeable shift in style. Not a bad one. Just there. But that is precious.
Precious indeed. Just like Eamon. And just like Raijin. And just like Zim.
What about me?
I said precious indeed.
I don't know about all that. You've learned of an ancient complex nearby that contains the remains of a long-dead Mechanitor. Didn't we just do the thing for...
This will be like an update for it or something.
Huh. Okay. Mech link installed. Raijin has installed a mech link. He is now a Mechanitor and can create and control mechanoids. Research basic mech tech to get started. Creating mechs. Your Mechanitor can create mechs at a production building called a mech gestator. About bandwidth. Mechanitors can control as many mechs as their total bandwidth allows. Select Raijin and look at his bandwidth readout to see how much bandwidth he is currently using and how much he has available. Bandwidth can be increased with certain apparel and by building band node buildings. Interesting. About control groups. Mechanitors can... What?
Is this a kink thing?
No.
I mean, that is a way to look at it, I guess.
Well, I guess the question we should be asking, is this Tynan's barely disguised fetish? You know, the dev for the game?
Yes, putting those things into the back of your throat makes all the robots happy and like you.
Thanks, Schemend. Yes, I know I'm not entertaining or funny or anything. Why do you think I bring all of you here? Because otherwise nobody'd come.
Phrasing.
Oh no.
Pad. You know we love to be here, Zim.
Uh-huh.
According to the quotes, we need to take EFU into a Shanfu because they're the best at everything.
I command pure chaos! Kinda.
Ducks underscore all underscore around has turned Karoi into a Eevee. They can only talk like that Pokemon for 2 minutes.
Anyway. Anyway.
Well, we got a lifter. A lifter has dropped from orbit and is placing itself under the control of Raijin. It seems to have been attached to his mech link and is eager to serve its purpose once again. Hooray! Go,
That's okay.
little lifter.
River.
Oh. Sorry. I guess I'll give another Eevee. I forgot.
It's alright.
The Kuroi.
Offers the Kuroi hash browns.
Hash browns?
Geeman, you shouldn't offer yourself to be eaten by others.
Yeah, Geeman, you kind of have somebody that's counting on you to stay around for a long time now. And then there's Kuroi, who's just cute.
Meow.
And there's Raijin, who I love and adore and treasure every moment that I get to spend with him. As tragically little amount of time as it seems.
I mean, you'll be seeing him soon, man.
I know
Hopefully.
that feeling. Hugs the Raijin and the Zim.
You say tragically little amount, but I'm in voice with you every single day, Zim.
Not enough.
Not enough.
Oh, we're back.
You know I need to like get back to watching the tabletops at some point, right?
You can do that when I go to sleep. Oh no, Keeban's got an infection.
Oh no.
I hate it when you get a thing that's like, you're supposed to have a package delivered today. It's like, okay. And it's like the tracking number hasn't been updated. Like, the tracking hasn't been updated since, like, the first scan. Like, I'm supposed to trust it's coming today, but I haven't seen it beyond the initial reception scan. But that happens all the freaking time, doesn't it?
Ba-dum-ba-da-da-dum. I have so much research to do. I need a bigger research lab. Let's have ourselves a party. Right before we take off. Not 100% certain yet where we're gonna be going. But we're gonna go somewhere.
Oh! I didn't read what this ability did. What this ability does. After one turn, deals extreme single target damage. 13 hits. Deals increased damage if max rank. Huh. That's kind of broken.
I'm sure it's balanced.
Yeah. Sure. I mean, it does cost a ridiculous amount of energy to use.
Oh no! Nahuli lost their tail! Pat pat the idol.
Wag, 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 wag.
Who's a good boy?
I am.
Yes, you are. Pat 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 pat.
Wag, 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 wag.
God, my Roombas spend more time cleaning this animal area than anything else on the ship.
I mean, it would make sense.
Alright, I think I'm gonna just move on to the next area. Launch that ship!
And everything dies.
Wow.
Oh wait, no, you have a grav anchor. You have a grav anchor. Okay, it's fine.
Yeah.
That took a turn. Right?
Well, that's what happens.
He's not wrong.
It's like when the whole notion of the grav ship is the reason why it's such a dangerous thing is when it takes off, gravity compresses the ground below it to allow it to be propelled forward. So everything just gets crushed.
Alright, so we have a few options of where to go. We could go get a grav core. Or we could go respond to this distress signal. Or the ancient mechanitor complex. Or go deal with this stupid psychic suppressor. That's been a little bit of an annoyance. I think we'll go take care of the suppressor. And then go deal with the other things. And away we go! With our spinning Beyblade of death. It is generating map. Generating map. Generating map. The attack has begun. Your grav ship has landed at Psychic Suppressor and is ready to begin the attack. Well.
So dare I...
Huh?
Dare I ask what kind of apparel will increase my bandwidth?
I have no idea. This is my first time messing around with any of that stuff.
I think to mess with your bandwidth, it's more like augments that you shove in your head.
Huh.
And there's, I think, like servers you build.
That doesn't. He opens out actually. In your head, you built those in.
You know, you gotta shove those protogen chips in your brain.
Well, I think this is really my only option for landing. I would love to be able to land over here right next to all of these turrets. However, there's no space. So, alright, let's land here. Most of this map is mountain. Well, we have, mech stuff now. That moment when you accidentally spill a little bit of your water on you, and it's like, well, on the one hand, it sucks that that I spilled that. On the other hand, oh god, that's nice and cool.
I may intentionally do that sometimes in summer when it's really hot. Just like, you know what, I'm just gonna let a little bit dribble down the side of my face. It's fine, it's nice, it's cool, it's refreshing.
Oh, you need treatment for the malaria. I want artillery. Demon?
I mean, you have a mechanator now. You literally could make, like, mortar bolts.
Wait, really?
Yes.
Huh.
You just have to be willing to store all the toxic waste.
So you can do this thing. It's just horrendous for the environment. Got it.
Like, you'll have to progress down the research. But yeah. There should be a new branch of research in your research tree that's opened up.
Yeah. The basic mech tech.
Yeah.
Well, apparently that lets me make all of the, all of the, base stations for the, Roombas. That said, I don't think I'm far enough along for that yet. Where'd it go? Oh my god, this research tree. There we go. Alright, so we have Gestate Agrihand, Gestate Constructoid, a Lifter, Militor, Mech Recharger, Subcore Encoder, Mech Gestator, Band Node, Gestate Clean Sweeper. Okay. I have no idea what any of this does. But nor do I have the space on my ship for any of this. I guess I can put the Gestator here.
I don't know if you're interested, but I can tell you what I'm planning to do with my Mechanator.
Sure.
My plan is, because your base can be attacked while you're away, is when I make my grav ship go away, I'm planning to leave behind my Mechanator. And basically, he can keep the base functioning in my team's absence, and if people attack, then I can have my mech swarm come and protect my base.
Fair enough. Not a bad plan.
Because they can basically function as a god. Especially if you can get someone who doesn't have to sleep.
Raijin, do you need to sleep?
I mean, if you're transhumanist, I'm sure you can sculpt the ability to not sleep or do it through anomalies. Make him make a pact with an eldritch horror. That's how one garners power, isn't it? Look at me, I did it, and I'm fine.
Totally. I don't keep an eye on him.
Eye subtly twitches.
Eat your fluffy.
Gamer, you'll be happy to know that I almost blew myself up again.
Oh no!
What are you playing? And why would Geeman be? Why would Geeman be happy about that?
Because that's something I almost did a lot. I kept doing a lot when we played together. So in Core Keeper, there is some blocks that you can hit that just detonate without realizing it. If you don't have torches up every few steps.
Also Oh, go ahead.
So frequently while I was just strip mining, I would accidentally hit one of them. And since it's usually in the game, they're like a bunch next to each other, so it was just me running away after I let out a gasp as of terror.
There were so many gasps. It got to the point where I found a piece of armor that reduces explosion damage, and I gave it to Ido.
Right, should we talk about the pants?
The pants?
Yeah, you found some pants and gave them to me.
Ah. Apparently there is a lot I haven't heard about this.
Well, you see, so with how shy and reserved and squeaky Demon is, Ido's gonna have to be the one to wear the pants in the relationship.
This is fair.
I'm just imagining a very grumpy, giant, fluffy puppy being like, damn it, in his pants.
There was also this moment when I was making rails for a minecart.
Oh,
And
yeah.
apparently I crafted enough rails that it left us with just 69 copper bars.
Yeah. I asked him if that was
Convenient.
intentional. I asked if that was intentional, and he said no.
I'm gonna press X to doubt.
Can I second that X?
All I'm hearing is that things are progressing very well and very quickly between the two.
It's okay. We pull out the spaghetti and meatballs, we turn on the Barry White and light the candles and leave the room.
Bum, ba, da, da, dum.
By the way, Zim,
Yes.
that change in style you were describing earlier, it's probably because of, on a very technical level, since I switched to Krita, the brush engine acts quite a bit differently. And I also don't have access to the same kinds of brushes I was using in CSP. In CSP, especially the most recent months, I've been trending towards brush pens that have a very wide dynamic range. I'm talking about like between 1 pixel and 800 pixels based on the pressure you use to press on it. And so far I haven't replicated that in Krita. So in Krita, it's more like I'm using marker pens and stuff like that. Along with obviously the impasto that I've been experimenting.
Ah, fair enough. I mean, it's been
I
looking
used to
good,
think-
just...
Yeah, still looking very good.
I used Krita for a bit, it was good.
Peepers, you've got the sawed-off shotgun, so you gotta be very close range.
And then there was our questionable cooking results.
Ah, okay.
Gooey mushroom soup.
And there was the crunchy berry pudding.
Oh yeah.
Keemans, you would think you, of all people, would know how to make hash browns.
Well, we haven't found any potatoes yet at Core Keeper yet, I'm afraid.
I mean, if I understand biology correctly, if we want more hash browns, we need to give Ido and Geeman some private time.
True. Alright, let's start this fight. Oh. That did not work according to plan.
This is the outlet, boy. There are no bad ideas. I was wrong. There are horrible ideas. There are terrible ideas.
So my plan was, hey, let's go ahead and put some stone around this turret to block it off. And, well, you guys can see the results here.
Yeah, the detector detected you.
Well, no, I specifically did that, but I was kind of expecting them to... Oh no! Kit's down! Well, wait, why are you over there? Go back this way. Oh, the rock disappeared. Oh, crap. Oh, no. Dux is down.
No, not the Eevee.
Why are you carrying them through the freaking... You know...
Sim is failing to find his happy place right now.
You know... You know... When I send you to rescue somebody, maybe running straight through all of the turrets is a bad idea. Just maybe.
Yeah.
At the least, he's... Huh?
Who died?
Nobody's died yet, but I might be dying here in a minute. Key, go over there. Well, that worked. Yeah, I didn't take any damage.
You do realize that since you didn't take any damage, he's going to do it again.
10
He
kit.
will not learn.
Oh Oh boy. Okay, you're bleeding out in 24 hours. You're bleeding out in 12 hours. You get tended to. Tend. Gibbon, you got 21. Swift, you're fine. Mala, you got 13 hours. You get tended to there. Gibbon, go tend to Mindtail. Actually, no, you get tended. Gibbon, you just stay right there.
Shall I attack the local wildlife, sir?
No!
But it would be extra tasty.
Just
I'm gonna get thrown in the lake.
Oh, you're pregnant. Okay. I was like, why are you having trouble?
Why aren't you working harder? Oh, you're with child. Oops, sorry, ma'am. I thought you were just overweight.
Oh, no, this was on one of my animals.
Oh.
Instead of trying to eat, just rescue them. Get them in. You! Rescue that guy. Don't leave them just crawling back slowly.
I love it when they do that.
Poor Dodger, though. That freaking dog has been through so much. Literally, this poor thing. Their jaw is shattered. They're missing one of their ears. Their tail is gone. 2 of their paws are gone.
Oy.
They've got scratches on one of their eyes. Like,
what are you gonna do with this poor puppy?
They seem determined to keep going, so
that doggo needs to go to the to the VIP lounge.
They do not want to stay in in the VIP lounge.
The doggo wants some augmented paws.
That doggo is following Haboku's example.
He needs some new cybernetic paws.
I would happily give them to her.
Oh.
As soon as I have that technology.
Yay.
Pat the idol.
You're very...
Did I hear somebody say yogurt?
I said ver.
Okay. I
Does
thought
the
I
kitty
heard
want
yogurt.
Does the kitty want yogurt?
I mean, yogurt is yummy.
Well, I'm not stopping you from enjoying it.
Give the idol your screeches.
Or nuzzle the demon.
I really hope this thing isn't going to explode. But most of my gun people are kind of, you know, wounded. Ah, we're good. No more psychic suppressor. Alright, well, at this point we just need to wait until our engine finishes cooling down. Uh-oh. I forgot about a thing.
What'd you forget?
I forgot maintenance on the turrets. Because occasionally they'll break down and need to be repaired with the component. Oops. We might want to go back and, well, I don't really want to leave my builder room, bub, but that might be the best choice. Also, the heck? Why no TF?
Yep, sorry, was fishing.
But you look perfect for what you're doing.
Oh?
You're a little mole managing a space colony.
That was not a
He's a
mole.
pangolin. Man.
Oh. Armadillo?
Pangolin.
Pangolin.
Penguin. Okay.
Oh dear, get it right.
I think it's time to let the Lord of Evil into the colony.
Oh no. Wait, how? The containment was supposed to be sufficient. Fuck.
What broke out?
The Revenant.
The Revenant.
And the Sight Stealer, but I don't care about that.
Are you taking them with you?
Well, yeah, they're on my ship. Kind of need to continue that anomaly research.
So you're not having a base that you leave behind?
Nah. My plan is only really going back there to check in at the monolith every now and then when I get to a new point, you know?
Oh, I mean, can I tell you something that might make that a bit easier for you?
Yes.
If you let the monolith tile get destroyed and you land somewhere, if you're there for like a day or two, you'll get an event that will tell you that the monolith can appear if you accept it, and the monolith will turn up on the map with you, and you can keep researching. It follows you.
Just
I feel like
imagine I am going ...
I'm just imagining you staring at me with the most red glowing death stare eyes. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I'm not staring at you. I'm just staring at the game right now because it's like I went through a lot of effort getting that all set up. Planning to keep that tile. Can I just abandon it?
And then I mean, if you just don't go back to it, it'll eventually probably get overwhelmed and destroyed.
It's got a bunch of defenses.
It'll eventually get destroyed. Because if they're not being maintained, eventually they'll break down. It'll take a really long time. I think you can, on the map, I think you can go there and select to destroy it.
Alternatively, I just do this.
Just remember, what did you just do?
Deconstructed everything with God mode.
Oh.
I really don't care about this map tile.
Okay.
What?
Nothing.
I clearly did something wrong.
No, you didn't.
Your tone speaks volumes.
Or just how all cats sound.
Meow. Meow.
Bad. That was a joke.
Okay, well that's taken care of. However, I still have the anomaly escape problem. I don't care about the rest of them escaping. The Revenant is the real bitch.
Ethan Asher.
I also have some bad news about the Revenant.
What's that?
He can open doors.
I'm aware. Believe me, I'm aware.
It's the Rowdy Three, but there are 4 of them. I am wildly aware.
Hatchet, search and destroy. Ido, search and destroy. I don't want guns going off inside my ship, so we're just gonna go all melee. Gib Gab, go get him. Viv, go get him. Tauzia, you apparently have no weapons at all. Why is there an option to strip you?
Mao.
Okay, I think I should add that as a quote.
Oh.
Just no context. Question.
Well, as long as it doesn't disappear, I'm fine, but I know he's gonna just... Yep, there he goes. Oh, wait! He reappeared. Phase strike! Boom, bitch! Keep going. Thankfully, the thing doesn't actually, you know, fight back. Capture it. We got a whole bunch of things chasing after this guy. Oh god, fission mouse. Yeah, run back into the whole group.
Now preparing nuclear hash browns.
I guess you could say it's potato cake uranium.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I know about that joke.
Like yellow cake uranium. Hash brown. Potato cakes.
Alright, well. We killed the Revenant again. Get back in your containment spot.
I just liked how everyone was like chasing it. It was like running for its life.
Good.
what it should be doing, isn't it?
Hmm?
What it should be doing. It normally should be running from you.
Exactly. Oh, I can perform a bliss lobotomy. Perform a surgery that lobotomizes a person, making them happier while rendering them incapable of intellectual and skilled labor.
So it's a way to process your drones.
Very fitting that you're Asher right now.
If you want to make slave drones,
That is quite the research.
Have a good night, Meryl.
Good night, Merle. Thanks for coming by. Mahaha! Ooh. Revenant invisibility. Modify a revenant's spine so that it can be implanted in a human, allowing them to become temporarily invisible. Yes, please.
Oh no.
Well, Gaiman, how would you reckon that quote applies to me and Color Keeper?
I have no idea.
Geemond,
But
are you turning the Ido into a bad boy?
Rank up. Hold the line. This hamlet shall not fall.
If you want a bad boy, might I recommend Werny the Criminal?
Stream with 6 viewers.
Chi.
Pat the Werny. Hi. Also, you're still a deer.
Wow. Let me fix that.
Hello, Cold Dude. Hey, Janito. Hello, Taya. I am not cute. But it is good to see you. Would you like a regular shout-out or a random clip from your channel brought up? And welcome in, everybody. I am RoR2. We are currently, we're currently doing some RimWorld. We just had some of our anomalies escape and, well, brought them back under control. We also, we're also waiting for our ship to be ready to launch again. So, yeah. But we do all sorts of things here. Lots of tabletop games, Pathfinder, several Pokemon games, couple of Digimon ones. We've got a Star Wars tabletop RPG. We've got artists that come and join us throughout the week. And I do a huge variety of games. So lately it's mostly been RimWorld and Big Ambitions. And thank you so much for that raid, Taya.
Okay.
Let's watch that clip.
Oh no, Magnet Man, no, run away from Magnet Man, run away from Magnet Man, run away from Magnet Man.
I see, run away from Magnet Man. Got it, understood. Do I want to know what that was? Or is that one of those mysteries that are better left unanswered? Mega Man 8-Bit Deathmatch. That is quite the name. But yeah, I hope you had a fantastic stream there, Taya. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. I hugely appreciate it. How was your stream? I have heard of that one, but I don't remember it. Bum bum ba-dum 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 bum bum ba-da-dum. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, that's the one where, like, the place, bro, you know, you're exploring the ruins of some kind of place, right? Oh, never mind. I'm thinking of something else altogether. Never mind. Fair enough.
How's the Werny?
Yes, how is the Werny?
I'm alright.
What are you up to?
Not much. Just was watching a show for a bit and now just playing RimWorld.
Oh.
It is a good game.
To be fair, pretty much all of the games have some very cursed dex entries.
Do you remember that one cursed Pokemon Dex entry? Which one? There's hundreds.
Yeah.
Hey, confirmed TF though. The Curabra.
A timely reappearance.
Kenku just resubscribed for 32 months. Woo it continuous. Yeah.
Hello, Kenku. Thank you for the resub and your 32 months of support.
That's like nearly 3 years. That's huge.
Yeah. You should see it when Prism comes around. They're the only founder that actually comes around still. They literally pop in just for 1 minute or so every month to do their resub, and that's it.
I admire their dedication, though.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, Drifloon taking children to the afterlife. Oh, yeah, that's been a thing for a while. Gengar stalks people from their shadows. If you feel a chill go down your spine, Gengar's after you. It's too late. There's nothing you can do. Give up.
Or, you know, Hetrine, you know, she will make you feel happy emotions. Or none at all. Because if you don't feel happy emotions around her, she'll tear you to shreds.
Well, first she hunts you down first. And to be fair, with its speed stat,
She's very fast. And she's a psychic, so she can just grab you with her mind.
Guys, you might want to be careful wandering around this building, just saying.
Ooh, Ruben.
Bad Arcus, no.
Arceus, we already did it ruin diving yesterday. You died a lot, which is weird because I'm supposed to be the dead one.
You have to remember to pack all your things and avoid all the traps, and then you're fine.
Ow,
You
my
go
spine.
there. Now you go analyze. Oh, hello there, yellow-throated Marten. Why are you so injured coming out of that room?
Where is his injury? What room did he come out of?
Oh, okay, it's rat attack, okay. I was worried for a moment.
Now first, let's scout that dangerous room, and to make sure it's cleared of all traps.
Drampa from Ultra Sun, if a child it has made friends with is bullied, Drampa will find the bully's house and burn it to the ground. Ah, yes, that one.
Well, hey, don't bully their grandkids. That's forehead.
Yeah, it's easy. Just don't bully.
It said pet the idol.
I agree with this.
Also consider
Sure.
petting the Werny.
Agreed.
Wow.
Ooh, this is obsidian? Interesting. Well, since we're here anyways, let's go ahead and take this obsidian with us. I don't know what I'm going to use it for, but I want it. And what I want, I get. Right, Werny? Pat, pat, pat. I understand that feeling, Simple. I know when I was a kid, I would go around on a bike all over the place, exploring the town I was in. Well, city. However, as an adult, I now understand that that was very dumb. I was not exactly in a good part of LA at the time.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I mean, I was kind of the same. Especially during my early years of college. I would just wander around on the campus, sometimes go off campus. These grounds without meaning to, and then turns out the campus was a little too close to a not great area.
When I had a car back in Utah, I would actually just go out for a drive every now and then. No real purpose, just, you know, go, just take a path and go. Or pick a route and go.
I used to go around when I was a teenager on my bike. Places where I'd skateboard. I don't know where the fuck my skateboards went. But I grew up in some rough areas, so it's probably not the best idea for a fucking teenager to do.
Probably not. Quack. Quack. Quack.
Quack.
Quack. Quack. Quack. Quack. Quack. Quack. Yeah, it was nice doing that there because there were actually things to see. But then we moved to Utah and... well, there was a giant farm across the street. And nothing else within biking range. But hey, that's why nowadays I play video games so much. I love to explore.
Helps satiate that wanderlust.
Exactly.
I think I'm gonna hop off now.
Oh,
Good night, Ian.
good night.
Good
Night, night.
Good
Bye,
night.
bye.
Goodbye.
Hash browns.
Hash browns?
Oh wait, I don't think Werny's seen your new talkie icon there, Geemond.
Hash browns.
I want to see.
Hash browns.
There it is.
Hash browns.
That's so good. Hash brown.
Raijin put that together last night.
Very
Amazing.
nice.
Hash browns.
But yeah, good night, Geemond.
Good
Good night,
Good
Gaming.
night.
I'm just gonna hope this whole thing got, the roof got removed from this whole thing. I have no idea. Kurai, cute doo 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 doo.
I just got that song out of my head.
You gotta add a younger nephew or something.
My excuse is I just live in a house full of furries and it's a cute song. So of course it got played like crazy.
Yeah, for me, I had a nephew. And for like the entirety of like 6 months, whenever he was around, I would hear that song blaring in the background.
Eeh.
I was wondering why my colonists weren't removing the dead bodies, and that's because the dead body pit was completely full of dead bodies.
That's why I get a crematorium.
Should probably do that, because like people keep coming and my colonists keep killing them. They
I
go
just
into
used...
the death zone, which is surrounded by a bunch of auto turrets and mounted machine guns.
I just use my, I just use my ideology to make them okay with cannibalism, so that way they'll butcher the, bodies, and I've got a bunch of meat to feed my animals.
Oh my god.
Hey. I can't bring myself to do a cannibal colony.
You what?
I can't bring myself to do a cannibal colony.
It's fine. They're not eating the meat. It's just that I put it as acceptable so they don't throw a fit over butchering them. And it does serve a wonderful purpose of making sure that my animals are fed without taking food away from my colonists.
Okay, Night Vale.
Ed, was that?
That is... trying to think of the right terms to use for it. Essentially a creepypasta thing, but also not.
Wait, what's a creepypasta thing?
Night Vale. Basically, it's a news broadcast that jumps. It's set up like a radio show, and it goes through a bunch of different, news. Yeah, exactly, Taya. Well, not podcast exactly, but it's set up like a radio show.
It's a community broadcast show. The voice, Cecil Baldwin, will discuss various things that are going on in Night Vale, including traffic reports, the weather. There's horoscopes occasionally, news, etc., etc. One of the episodes that Zim just recently watched involved the lottery, where participation is mandatory in the lottery, and you will either get a white slip or a purple slip. And purple slip means that you have won the lottery to go feed the starving wolves at the wolf enclosure. Because how else are they going to feed the scrawny animal?
Yeah, you get to you get to go be a meal for the poor wolves. Won't somebody think of the wolves?
And considering how well things are going between Ido and Geemond, I think Geemond was the winner of the lottery.
Yeah, it's definitely something that you kind of... It's not really something to put in the background. They jump from one thing to the next very quickly. But it is, it's something that you'll want to actively pay attention to. But it's enjoyable. Excuse me. It's enjoyable. Pat
One
the
of my
Weenie.
Boombaloops died of the flu and it caused a chain reaction. It sort of pop, 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 pop. Dang, those things are expensive. I have a mod that lets me drill for oil, basically. But, haven't quite gotten everything set up to drill, baby, drill yet. I haven't Americanized this place yet. So I still need the boom loops for the drop pods I've been using that are using incredible amounts of chem fuel.
Pat the Ido. And Pat the Weenie.
Hey, congrats, Cosmo. It only took like several tries.
Very nice, Cosmo. Yeah, using the basic Pokeball, you only have a 30% chance for that, I think.
Yeah.
Did you do the catch the legendary on the first try thing? With the Pokeball? Oh, I see.
You're talking about the
Yep.
catching extension in chat.
There, I must just say, the amount of times I've gone into fight legendaries and I'm just like, trying to get their health low and then throw the Ultra Balls and stuff at them has been brutal, because I usually don't like to use the Master Ball. If I'm going to use the Master Ball, I'll have a particular thing planned for it, but even then I'll usually try to catch it without it once. But one of my favorite things is, like, whenever I've had issues or a legendary has been really frustrating, I'll just try it like 5 times and be like, screw it, and I'll go into the fight, and while it's at full health, I'll throw a Pokeball and I'll catch it, and I'm like, what?
Yeah.
It's happened to me so many times. I'm like, what? Why does that work?
Because RNG's as needs to have fun to do sometimes.
Yeah, because, my luck had to come somewhere, and it came from when I tried to catch legendaries with Pokeballs. And that was where life decided I needed all my luck. You know what? Last week may have been rough, but I have had a very good weekend, and thank you very much for that.
Of course.
Well, good to hear, Hikure.
You are loved, Kuroi.
Yeah, I know, and I feel it. Thank you.
There is no hope, Kuroi. You will be loved.
Oh no. The Jennies and the Joys are coming for me. I was half expecting that's to be what happened to the Floette. The Jennies and the Joy had just come and dragged everyone off the ship, even against their will.
Oh, they did that.
You had to heal everybody.
Exactly. Now, whether the players remember to actually go pick them up is another matter.
All this be processed into clone goop.
Hey, if they get left behind, Bidney will find a very good use for them.
Why in my head am I feeling like I need to start working on like a Team Rocket jingle, but for Bidney?
Bidney is not Team Rocket. He's Team Capitalism.
Exactly. They need their own theme song.
But go for it. I will find a way to use it if you do.
Oh, I cannot promise nothing, but I will do my best to try during the week.
Well, I don't want you to promise nothing. I want you to promise to make it, you know? And also, you got time on that, because it's not like that's going to pop up, like, this week or anything.
You're being TF back into dirt.
Who's being too? Oh, I guess Zim is being TF back into Dirk.
I'm taking only the
members.
walls and leaving the corners intact, hoping that I'll be able to get the obsidian without the roof collapsing. I have the feeling that it's going to collapse regardless.
I don't know why, but in my head, I would expect that the evil Bidney Park trainers, if there are any, would act in their demeanor very similar to, like, you know, like a warped version of the villain kids in, like, Disney's teen comedies. Like That's So Raven and all that stuff. Zack and Cody.
Zack and Cody was great.
I never actually saw it, but I heard a lot of things about it.
It was pretty good. One of the shows I grew up with.
I forget what the name of the one I used to watch from time to time, but there was this one scene that always sticks with me. And it's when the guy was teaching the girl how to drive.
I mean, that's a common recurrence in most.
And he tells her to take the gear stick. It's like the drive stick, and she doesn't know what it is. And he's like, you know, getting very frustrated and says, "That gear stick," and she goes, "Oh, you mean the Prindle?" Park revert. And she's like, he kind of loses his stuff at her. And he goes, "Just relax." And he goes, "Oh, yes. Why don't I relax and put on the radio? Would you like am or fun?"
I remember that.
Good night, Kinku. Also, Taya, you're welcome to come join Voice.
I do not remember what that show was, but that one was... that was one I watched a couple of times.
The Perndle one?
Yeah.
That was Sweet Life of Zack and Cody.
Oh, that was Zack and Cody. Okay. So I did watch a bit of Zack and Cody then.
I don't remember her name off the top of my head, but it was the spoiled rich girl whose daddy owned the place. What was that?
Yeah, London Tipton.
Yes.
That was her name.
London Tipton. Hello there, Mr. Hamshank. Welcome in.
I mean, I'm honestly surprised I didn't watch more of shows like that because, you know, I pretty much did grow up on Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Taya, I wouldn't... I'm not sure I would consider Zack and Cody to be spoiled. Probably a bit. But they definitely were not rich. Like, the only reason they lived in the hotel suite was because their mom performed at the hotel. And even then, it was a... She kinda... Like, they did not have that much money to go around. Actually, Hamshank, I am now all grav ship. I'm just exploring these ruins right now.
Malcolm in the Middle was also good.
That's the first time I've heard anyone mention that show in a while. Jeez.
I mean, I think about it because I don't know why, but young Sheldon in a way reminded me of it. And I watched that recently. It's actually a pretty good show.
Yeah, like I said though, the ending wasn't.
Yeah. The ending sucked balls.
Yeah.
Why did they try to hamstring it to put in with the Big Bang Theory or something?
It just, if I can I say,
Okay.
I don't think it's spoilery to say.
Well, it is spoilery for the end of the show. Or the end of the series as a whole. However, I'm just going to say, spoiler warning for the next, 5 or so minutes for anybody that wants to watch young Sheldon. Step away for a few minutes, it'll be fine.
Okay.
So, basically, the last 2 episodes in particular, or the last few episodes, Sheldon's grandma's house gets destroyed by a tornado. She gets arrested. Her business gets taken from her. His dad dies. His mom and sister are breaking down over that. And
Sheldon is also breaking down over that.
Yeah, Sheldon's also breaking down over that. Literally, the second to last episode is when his dad dies. Or, I think it was the one before, and then they had the fallout. Like, literally the end of the...
We had, 2 episodes of the fallout, and to be honest, the fallout had some absolutely flawless acting in.
Oh, it was phenomenal. Like, they did a fantastic job. It's just like... there were so many things left unresolved that made it feel so disappointing.
Basically, the show was reaching a really big emotional climax, and then instead of allowing us to actually experience the emotional climax, it ended because canonically that's when Sheldon went to university, so they ended it and they didn't feel they could continue the show without Sheldon. So it just stops. But it's like, at the same time, you could have easily continued the show and just called it like The Coopers or something, and it would have been phenomenal.
Yeah, they had all this stuff happening, and then the last episode, Sheldon is in California, and show over. Just like that.
But it's like, we never get to find out what happens to, Paige, his intellectual rival. Dr. Sturgis just vanishes. What happens with Missy, with what she's going through. It's like, now actually her story is really just tragic with what we know of her from the Big Bang Theory. Georgie is just kind of, I guess we'll find out what's happening to him in George and Mandy's first year of marriage. Mima is just devastating. It's just like everything's just in shambles, and the show just ends.
Exactly. Literally everything. Like, I do not want this to dissuade anybody from watching the series. It is
Absolutely.
A fantastic series. It is just that ending that is like, the fuck?
Everything goes wrong.
It's like, in a way, it's beautiful because you see some really human acting in it, and it's just watching the emotional fallout of things happening is quite rewarding and cathartic. But it's just, then it all just ends, and you're kind of not left with any closure, just this big gaping, it's over now.
I feel like they still could have kept it going, though, and included Sheldon. Like, sure, he was off to college, or he was in California now, but we could have at least seen how he adjusts to being on his own.
Not to mention, I can imagine Sheldon would have been calling his mum, like, every night, and there probably would have been, like, him visiting on occasions.
I don't know about calling every night, but, you know.
It's Sheldon and his mummy.
Yeah, probably. But either way, it's like, it's a big adjustment. He, like, before, up to that point, he was at most an hour away from family. And now he went from Texas to California. Like, I would have liked to see how he adjusted to that. Because it's not like Big Bang Theory came along and it's not like Big Bang Theory picked up right at that point.
Correct. It's like there's a good, 15 years between the Big Bang Theory and the end of Young Sheldon. Because I think they were like 28 at the start of the series.
Somewhere
and
around
he's
there.
Like 14.
Yeah.
He's 14.
Well, that's the other thing. It's like it's not like he's not young anymore. He's in California by himself at like 14. Like, they could have continued so easily.
I will say I'm going to miss a lot of the side characters more than I'm going to miss Sheldon. Like, I'm going to miss Missy and Mima and Sturgis and Paige.
I am disappointed
know a lot of people didn't really
that
like Paige.
Yeah, I didn't care for Paige, but I am very much upset that Sturgis never said inconceivable.
Yeah, I know. I was waiting for it the whole time too.
He needed to say it just once.
And there was no reason they couldn't have his character say it. It would have made so much sense for one point.
Literally.
Especially when they were discussing and like having their banter with each other when they were fighting over the physics boards. It's like, oh, come on. It would be perfect for him to say it right now.
There were so many points. There were so many points. For the record, the actor that played Sturgis was the same one that did the inconceivable thing in The Princess Bride.
Yeah, he played the Sicilian who played
guy.
the game with Dread Roberts. And kept saying inconceivable.
Yeah. But, like, there were so many points. The one that I think could have been the easiest to just slide the inconceivable in with was when Sheldon went to him and was like, 0 doesn't exist.
Oh, I loved that episode.
That was great, but that would be such an easy point to just put it there.
That one and the black hole episode are probably my favorite ones. Where it shows all the possibilities of the black hole. Or the one where we get to see the multi-Sheldons and it's like the kid who plays Sheldon playing all the different members of the family.
Ah, yeah.
The dreams in that show are trippy and I love it. Like when Sheldon's getting chased by his bike wheels with his mum's face on them.
Yeah.
So I did a little bit of searching, and it says that the creators decided that was the right time to end the show, particularly on a high note and when it was at peak popularity, which granted, excellent decision, because otherwise your show would have turned into Game of Thrones.
Okay.
But also, there are, or at least at the time that it ended, there were other spin-offs planned.
Yeah.
Okay. As
So
long
it
as we
was-
get
it was
other
always going
spin-offs, I'm
to go-
fine.
Oh, we do. The current one's got its first season out. It's called George and Mandy's First Year of Marriage.
Okay, I know what I'm watching tonight.
I should warn you, it does go back to the sitcom formula. I haven't decided if I like it or not. I've only seen the first 2 episodes, because the only way I can watch it is my friend in Finland streams it for me. Just because we don't have it on a streaming service here yet.
But either way,
But,
let's try and move away from the spoiler talk. Mostly because
Sorry,
I'm
but yes.
watching my viewer count drop. Come back, everybody!
Sorry.
Come back!
Hey, he did warn you.
And I need to go zap an Artie. He never
Henry,
came to
sorry.
join voice, and he's now streaming.
Ooh.
Oh! Even a friendly thing, my droids will defend themselves. I'm destroying this Roomba because it's got damage on it and they won't let me fix it otherwise.
It fought back.
It did fight back, yes. But it is okay. It is a Roomba. I can rebuild it. I have the technology. What the hell are you doing on my ship?
Just make sure they're not with you when you take off, and they'll get taken care of.
Ah, let's begin this. Yeah, they're just wandering around inside my ship. If they're still here, I'm gonna have to, you know, do drastic things to them. Oh. Okay, so the fact that they are on my ship means that they will be taken with me, and I will be considered kidnapping.
So you're going to kidnap them?
No. I don't want a war. I'm just gonna hope that they...
to leave.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hope that they wander off my ship on their own. Because apparently I don't have an option to just be like, hey, get out. Which is really dumb. I guess alternatively I could, you know, cheat to kill him? Or remove them from a faction. That could work. No, I think I'll just go this route. I don't want to sit here waiting forever. Oh, they hit gold. Well, they'll feed my animals. Now let's take off. Come on board, everyone. So there's a logging work site. There's the ancient mechanitor complex there. There's also some abandoned labs over here. An ancient silo. I think we're going to go to the complex next. And then we'll go for the grav core. Pat pat the idol.
Furry.
Cutie.
Wig, wig, wig.
Alrighty. Well, this is clearly the location that we're supposed to go to. I would prefer to be closer. However, it doesn't look like I'm going to be able to get super close. And that would block... Well, I don't plan on farming here. I have so much food. We'll go and get all that deconstructed so we're able to take off. The engine is cooling down. We got 2.5 days. Well, I suppose nothing for it but to go investigate. We really need armor. Raijin, where are you going? Oh, okay. I was like, are you just gonna go and attack this place by yourself? Are you that ready for your things? Alright, we're not gonna go in with a huge amount of people. Take up positions. At this point, we only have Seda and Key still in any armor. Oh, hey, I picked the hallway. Hi, Artie. You didn't join voice. I gave you one simple instruction. And I don't even know what I'm looking for in here. Ancient large mech gestator. Okay. Are these things I can deconstruct? Oh hey, the walls are made of obsidian. Cool. Nothing in here to deal with. So on to the next one. Why are you at the major break risk? Oh, alcohol withdrawal. Well, fair enough, I suppose.
They got the DTs.
BT dubs. Why is there just a car in this room? Hi, Era.
You, Era.
Pat the Warnie. My Imperials have been ambushed. What? Well, one of them is apparently crashing, or several of them are apparently crashing into the mountain. Two arms, the rest of you?
Are you under attack by mechanoids?
I have no idea. It just says ambush. Your Imperials have been ambushed. Yes, you two are now lovers, Era. Oh! Okay. It is mechanoids. And they're
What is mechanoid?
apparently... Huh?
What is mechanoids?
Mechanoids. Robots.
I mean, what is uh, what is the thing that is apparently
They're
mechanoids?
That's what's attacking me.
Ah,
I haven't gotten a single child yet, Era, and I don't know why. Also, I apologize, but I need to step away for a few minutes. I will be back ASAP.
okay.
good night, Era.
So sorry for that, everybody. I am back. How y'all doing out there?
Welcome back. Doing alright. Just think I'm about to hop out of voice and prepare for bed.
Fair enough.
Have a good one, y'all. Enjoy the rest of the stream.
Sleep well. Alright, so... Yeah, not a good situation.
Oh no.
What?
IRL or in game?
In game.
Okay.
The fact that they, we got ambushed like this is what I'm talking about. I was expecting the attack elsewhere, then it turns out, no, it's actually right here with all my people. Well, not all of them. It would be better if it were all of them, but it is not, so it is a problem. No! One of my African wild dogs died!
Oh no. Cheat.
Ah.
It wasn't the scrappy fighter one, was it?
No, Dodger's still alive. Not sure where, but they are still alive. There they are. Yeah, Wernie, I don't know if you've heard, but this doggo, well, you can see their health here. Lost their jaw, one of their eyes is all scratched up, they lost an ear, they lost their tail, they're missing 2 of their paws, and yet they are still kicking.
Oh my gosh. Poor dog.
Yeah. He is currently on fire. Oh, I don't like the looks of this. Mala! Put out key!
I mean, I could view that statement in 2 different ways. But I assume Key is on fire.
Yes. Yes, they were. Okay, Seda, you just tend to Achi. Mala, tend to Key. Raijin, you're not bleeding out, at least. Looks like most of our people are okay. But that was a little close for comfort. Raijin, come tend to me. In only the best ways. Poor Chiquita. Alright, we're gonna need a new crew to finish going through this place. Key, you're free to go. You're injured. Raijin and I are gonna also be free to go once I'm no longer at risk of bleeding out. Oh. Alright. I don't lead the way. Mechanitor casket found. Ah, there are several mechanoids in here. Let's not go through there that way. Instead, let's go down here. Oh my god! That's so much fire immediately! I know! Get out of there!
Did I don't make a mistake?
No! It wasn't Ido's fault. Actually, no. Do not search and destroy. You're kinda wandering around out here. Oh, now Raijin's gonna bleed out. Seda, go on up here. I was really hoping that they would, just leave the door, or like, you know, they would come through the door. Oh no, Dux is dead! Oh, and apparently some rhinos got hurt and are now all hostile. Luckily, this is where all of my turrets are. Oh, thank you, Blue Bat. Though, I'm not sure how long I'll be saying that thank you, but... Oh no, they're good. Okay. I thought they were still right next to an enemy. Viv, just get indoors. Oh no. The hell is that thing even using? Okay, ducks. Oh, you've got some enemies that you're fighting now. Okay, search and destroy. Search and destroy. And Ducks is dead again. Okay. Finish off the rhinos. Bring these in.
Sorry.
Oh, you're fine. Geeman, go rescue them. Hey, Guru! Poor ducks. Well, we finished them off. It cost ducks his life, but they're dead. No, I lost ducks all around. He kind of died. Era, wake up and go tend to Viv. Viv's nearly dead.
And however, I think I might be about to get kidnapped. Or he might come here. I don't know.
Oh.
He might come here. I don't know.
I always welcome you here, Guru. Okay, Viv is being taken care of. Viv is not going to die.
Woof.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
How you doing?
Good.
But yes, this is my first Mechanitor hive thing. Oh, thank you again, Blue Bat.
Apparently there's multiple ways to get the Mechanator thing.
Are there?
He's getting it the same way I am getting it. Go.
Oh. Okay.
Alright, well, the place is fully cleared out, so yay.
I thought yours was different, Kurai, but fair enough.
We got it through the same quest line. He got the transponder, called in the machinator, fought it.
Oh, okay, okay. I thought he found like a cryptosleep casket in this place that he's here.
Yes. This is the next part of the quest.
Yeah. I haven't even done the first part yet. He's doing the next part.
Oh,
He's ahead of
I
me.
thought... So he found a thing with like a blinking beacon that he had to disassemble?
Or blow up. Yes.
Okay. So with mine, it just jumped me right to where he is. And
Yes, because you picked the start where you started with one.
Ah, okay. Cool. So they make it harder if you don't have one already.
Yes, that's generally how they do it.
Well, I kind of didn't do that with the grab ship, so I wasn't sure. Oh, that's cool. He can pick up like 5 things. I just watched him pick up 5 things.
Oh, one of the mods that I have. It allows my colonists to actually pick up to their carry weight instead of just, oh, I'm only going to take this one single item.
Yeah. So that's why I was confused, right? Because this looks like a Mechanator Ruins and not so much like a Mechanator ship. Who's going to use it?
Oh. Okay. Well, I was planning...
You're already a Mechanator?
Yeah, Raijin's already a Mechanator.
What were you planning?
I thought I had to install multiple of them or upgrade or something.
Would you like me to tell you about it?
Probably, yeah.
Okay, so if you... do you have a communications console yet?
Yes.
Okay, so if you click on Raijin himself, it should have an option to do a thing.
Call in a threat?
Yeah, that's where you get the upgrades.
I do not want to do that yet.
Okay.
Not until some of my colonists actually have armor.
Yeah, so how the threat thing works is you call in the threat to get these rare uncraftable chips, and they're of 3 different difficulties, and then with those chips you can make permanent upgrades for your mechanists as implants. And the first time you do one of any given difficulty, you will get an upgrade to your tech level, because like to reach the medium tech mech tech you need the first chip, and then for advanced you need the second chip, and then for the god tier you need the third. It's very similar to how you have to have tech imprints to learn research.
Ah.
And then the actual upgrades themselves are locked behind getting more. And then what they do is the first one will be easy to get, but the more you do of that tier difficulty, the more enemies they'll send in the wave. So it's actually not tied to your wealth, which is rare for combat encounters in RimWorld. It's a flat, this is what you're fighting. And it goes up in difficulty the more you do it, to the point where you can actually have multiple of the same boss.
Understood. Not doing it yet.
That's fair. And the good thing is it will actually tell you what threat you'd be calling in. So you can kind of go, oh, okay, so that's what I'm dealing with, before you actually decide to call it in.
Good to know.
Yeah, Kurei's in a very similar position. He was having to fight, like, a Scyther. And not the fun Pokemon. That's one Mechanoid you don't want to get in a fist fight with.
Yeah, there's a reason I'm gonna wait until I actually have armor. Because most of my colonists are just running around in basic clothing.
That's fair.
Also, I
wasn't sure
want
how
this
powerful.
obsidian, so I am deconstructing all of this.
Fair. It's a cool modded material. Or maybe it's not modded, actually.
I have no idea, but it probably is modded.
What material?
Obsidian.
I've not seen it. That doesn't
Neither have
necessarily
I.
mean much.
I think it might be part of Odyssey in like a rare volcano location, but I'm not 100%.
Here it is. Yeah, it is from Odyssey.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I read about a bunch of stuff in there while I was bored. There's a lot of cool stuff in Odyssey that you just might never see. So, it looks like he has a throne and an ideology spot. That looks kind of neat.
Yes. Mwah, the Raijin. Alright. Let's see. Who's my next best smith? Well, I don't really want to go with an unnamed pawn. Nor do I want to give it to Mala because, well, it's Mala.
You need someone to redeem a name a colonist thing or something?
Nah. I'm going to give this one to Frostusky.
Nice. Oh, it's a doggo. Cute. Your doggos get to free roam the ship, while the rest get put in little boxes.
Well, no, the dogs get to free roam. It's the ones that are, you know, pen animals that are in here.
Yeah.
Wait, where the hell did that come?
What happened?
Really?
Something broke.
The lifter apparently decided it was just going to go through the roof.
Oh! Something did break. Yeah, there's broken...
Thankfully, they already fixed it, but...
I have no idea why that would happen. Did you break a wall?
No, when I installed it, I got a free lifter, and the lifter went into, the lifter came down there.
Oh, it's a mod. Okay, fair enough.
No, it's not a mod.
Oh, when you installed the mech link, it dropped a... I see.
Yeah.
It's because it used it used, one of those pods. You'll have to worry about those if you ever get a pod raid on your base. Dropship pods.
I'm aware.
They can happen on your grav ship. I found that out, unfortunately.
Yeah, it will really fucking suck.
Yeah.
With how
Your grav ship
tight-knit
is very
everything is.
Very much like mine. All the defenses are on the outside. You put the pointy bits away from where the people are. But yes, Kure, it's official. Zim has a much nicer grav ship than me now.
Fair enough. My grav ship is non-existent.
You had one.
Mm-hmm.
You had a grav ship.
In an old save.
And also, I think Zim had a couple too, because he had the one that looked like a big Pokeball.
No, his current one? Oh, sorry, yawning. Is that not
This
his
one
current
looks more
one?
like a big plus sign. Maybe that's like a Hyper Ball? I don't know Pokemon.
Looks like a medical plus symbol in a Pokeball.
Oh, yeah. To me, it looks like a drone.
That's fair.
Because it's got like the rings so that the propeller blades won't hit anything when it bounces around.
It's a Beyblade.
Oh, I hope it doesn't spin while everyone's in there.
That's artificial gravity.
Start walking on the walls.
I've been calling it a Beyblade.
Oh, okay. That's fair. Yeah, with the amount of turrets you have, you're going to be able to handle most regular raids. But I do think that the Mechanite bosses may surprise you depending on how strong those turrets are.
The turrets are just mini turrets.
Yeah.
I don't anticipate them to be,
Oh, they're just the regular turrets?
Yeah.
They have huge range, though.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So, like, they're like a cross between the vanilla turret, but they have long range like the big 4x4 turrets. Because the vanilla turrets are really, really bad. But then the 4x4 turret is good, but it costs a lot of steel to use. And also, turrets count as a colonist when it considers raids, so then you get bigger raids. Which is also not great. Unless they change that.
I have no idea.
Are those like outdoor air conditioners or something?
Yes.
They, and then you have the little AC meters in the inside.
Yep.
That's cool. I also like how the grav ships don't care about weight because of the way they work. So you could literally just code everything in Obsidian as long as it's space worthy. which some blocks are and some blocks aren't.
Pat the Werny.
Chi.
Did the Werny do art today?
A little.
Yay! Art is good. Everyone should aspire to do more art. So have any of your anomalies tried to break out?
He lost one earlier today.
Oh.
Well, no, I recaught it.
But it escaped.
Yeah, the
Like
Revenant...
it tried to escape.
The Revenant and the Sight Stealer broke free, but I was able to track him down and... Well, it really wasn't that much of a tracking down, but, you know.
Do you get much from anomaly stuff?
They've got some interesting things you can do. But it's all
its own
kind of stuff that I'm not sure I would engage in.
Oh?
Like the bliss lobotomy.
Oh. Yeah, fair enough. You know, villain tech. It's RimWorld. You know,
My
just
favorite fact about him is the guy who invented them started going on tours and like showing off his skill at doing lobotomies to the point where he started doing them one-handed.
Oh!
Like, it's totally morbid, but also at the same time, it's like no one was suspicious about the dude that was like proclaiming medical perfection by basically just one-handed shoving something up people's nostrils to cure things.
yeah. They didn't know how the thing worked. They said, oh, we turn this thing off and the sad go away. Kinda like how they thought tonsils weren't necessary. Or gallbladders or other things like that. Either way, you can turn people into ghouls in that, so I guess if you wanted to play Evil Necromancer, you could do. But yeah, you're working with like dark eldritch things. This is like the Sith Temple stuff that you were telling Regis to not play around with because it's not a toy. So you should totally play with it.
Kuroy,
Yes?
your boyfriend's giving into evil thoughts again.
Yeah, what do you want me to do about it? I've been trying to stop that for years. He always likes terrifying me with scary ideas. I just smile and try not to think too much about it.
Well, I mean, Vervis is also dabbling in the darkness too, so I don't know.
Well, sure,
Learning
but
all
he's
these
not...
dark side powers.
Sure, but... He's still maintaining his neutrality. And yes, CJ.
Yeah. I mean, that's fair. I mean, you can learn all about the dark stuff from the dark mod here, and you don't have to use it to be evil. But then you'll know about it. And then when there's a problem and you have this very convenient evil solution sitting in front of you, you never know. Isn't that how that works? Isn't that why the bad guys leave out all the evil technology just so that it's there to tempt you? Like, yeah, sure, learn about how to bring back people from the dead. The Jedi won't tell you. Here's a 500-page manual. Have fun with that. You might have to do some bad things in order to make it work, but it's there if you want it. You don't have to use it. I'm just letting you have it if you want it. Yeah, that's totally what they do. We're totally not making you start a war with another gang. But here's a vision of this guy who's going to try and kill you and ruin your life. So if you see him, you might want to kill him.
Huh? Oh, now
Purvis
he's
Scott.
talking piercing the veil. Okay.
Yeah, it's Star Wars referencing. Yeah. You don't have to act on it. You can just ignore this information and not do anything with it. Not making you react. That is subtle dark side stuff. At least in my opinion. I could be completely wrong. Wouldn't be the first.
Oh, Candy Floss has gone catatonic.
Oh. Oh, okay. Just a stress thing. Whenever I hear that in the context of this, I'm thinking of Revenants. What is that giant animal that's in the bedroom right now?
What bedroom?
Oh, you had like 26 beds or in like a little room, and there was like a giant. It looked like a giant Marten.
Oh, the Mega Marten.
Oh, it is actually a Mega Marten. Okay, fair enough. I was like, what is this animal? I'm not familiar with this.
Mega Duke.
They are very, very combat capable.
Random crashed pod.
I am just covered in bandages.
Fight was rough, I take it.
Just a little bit. You know, I think I'm gonna leave the lab as it is.
I don't think you can get anything out of a lot of the lab machines. Like, they don't give you anything when you break them, so it's very disappointing.
What are you talking about?
I thought you were talking about the abandoned lab you were salvaging.
No. I'm sitting. I was sitting here contemplating if I wanted to try and expand my lab here to put in another research bench.
Ah, okay. I know if you get into more advanced the mech stuff, you will need bigger machines, but yeah. Yeah, there must be something going on with my connection. I'm getting a lot of buffering, so it's making me a little
No, my internet is struggling. I think I'm gonna go ahead and just call it.
Okay, it was just refreshing to keep up.
Well, you do realize that I am feeding through Discord, right?
I often forget that because I like to keep an eye on chat. And I only have one monitor that's active usually. At least some of us are professionals here.
But yeah, thank you everybody.
Excuse me?
Thank you everybody for joining us today for RimWorld. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Patreon, and more. There on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that keeps this channel alive and going. I cannot do this without your guys' help and your support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to help out the channel, though you can also do so by sharing the stream around, grabbing packs of cards to stream loots, using our Humble Bundle partner link, or just coming by and hanging out. But for now, thank you so much for joining, and I bid you all the most fondest adieu.
So long.
Night, everyone.
Oh boy.